Hello? 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 Is this working? Can anybody hear me? Is anybody here? Is anybody in the future VOD here, hopefully? If so, you know what? Normally I hate the future VOD viewers just because VOD viewers are naturally stinky and disgusting, but today, you know what, VOD viewers? You're okay. You're okay. I should probably turn down this music a wee bit. There we go. Nice background music. So yes, anyway, another just randomly timed stream. I really need to try and get on some sort of schedule. Lately it's been anywhere between noon and midnight, which, I mean, it's better than 24 hours, I guess, but it's still not great. So, yeah, that's what's happening. And today we are going to be doing some programming. Let me change this. Is volume actually low enough? Looks a little high over here. Oh, I have mine turned down. That's why. Whoops. Let me. $25. Okay, that should be good for volume, I think. For background noise or music. Maybe a little bit higher. Okay, anyways. Yeah, I've been doing a little. I tried starting some programming yesterday, on stream, and it didn't work out too well, honestly. I was kind of like stuck at this beginning point where I wasn't showing, I mean, it really anything, um, at all. And it was still like super early when I was getting things set up, so I didn't have like anything cool to show or anything like that. And that has actually, hold on, I need to shut my door. The crickets outside are loud as fuck. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, the crickets are extremely loud out right now. It's nice, super nice out, and I'd rather have the door open, but they're just so loud I can barely hear myself think. Anyways, what was I saying? Hold on, let me drink some water. I feel like I'm getting some heartburn. Speaking for the next few hours probably is not going to help, but we'll see. Oh, and by the way, I don't have a camera on. Just just because I don't feel like it. One of those things. It's like I just don't want to see myself on camera, and I don't think many other people would want to either, honestly. So yeah. But anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was doing a little bit of what they call vibe coding off stream, and I actually made a fair amount of progress last night and today before I started. So I can show some of that, kind of explain like how it started and kind of like the different things I've added and all the different whatever things I plan on doing for it. So basically what it is Just to kind of give like a brief overview here at the start. Maybe I'll clip this later, or maybe make a highlight so people can reference it later. But so basically what it is, it's a Node program, which Node is I don't know the right term. It's basically like a way you can use JavaScript to easily make programs, essentially, that you can run on Windows and basically any environment very easily. So it's super, super easy and super convenient, and a lot of um, servers actually run this for lots of different things. Um, so you can use it yourself for lots of different things. And one of those things you can use it for is a Twitch bot. So, and a Twitch bot can be like a lot of different things. Like that can like reference a lot of different things. I can't hear music at all right now. Oh wait, that's a little bit better. So yeah, TwitchBot can reference a lot of different things. It can, reference just something like Nightbot, which is basically just command driven or timer driven. So if you've ever seen like the Nightbot interface, which if you haven't streamed before, you probably haven't, because I hadn't until recently, because I had never really gotten into streaming. But it's basically just essentially commands and timers. There's other stuff too, but those are the main features. So responding to commands in a certain way with certain parameters, and then timers are basically just like timed. Like in my chat, it'll probably pop up here. I think, yeah, the social one, like by reading this message, you are now legally bound to follow me on all socials. That's a timed message for Nightbot. So you can set basically like the interval, like how often it'll show up, and then there's another parameter that allows you to control like how many messages need to be like seen in chat for it to trigger, essentially. So it just won't repeat itself over and over if no one is talking in chat, because that would just be pointless. So yeah, that's kind of how Nightbot's set up, and this is going to work similar to that. So I already have like basic commands working. So like if I do roll in chat, that is actually from this program, the output and all the logic and everything. And also, since I'm showing it, I got a different account for the bot and moderation stuff. It's cute chat mod, which somehow was not taken. Cute chat bot was, and a whole bunch of other variations, but cute chat mod, surprisingly enough, was not taken. So now that is our new bot account, moderation account, essentially. So there'll be 3 different bot accounts in here. Cute chat mod, Nightbot, and stream elements, and maybe there's another stream labs. I don't know if I'll have a use for that, but that's possibly another one. But yeah, cute chat mod is the one that is currently running like through my computer. Like it's actually, the program is on my computer. Like all the messages are relayed to my computer, to the program on there, the Node server. So that's kind of what I've been playing with, and there's a whole bunch of different things you could like normally like a different like Nightbot is very simple in how it works. Like there's no you can't do like super. I mean, you can do some stuff because you can call different URLs and then you can do all sorts of stuff with that, like in a weird way. But having your own like node server allows you to do like essentially anything you want, like fairly easily. So it's really really cool. And like I said, I already have some stuff set up for like commands to work. Like the roll command is one of the commands. There's like some other like basically test, that's essentially a test command. So there'll be commands like that, and you can actually do command list is for the commands for the cute chat mod or whatever, because this okay, yeah, see this is a issue, or not an issue, but there's like an overlap here that it shouldn't be. Actually, I guess that's not that bad. But commands is what triggers stream elements. List of. Wait a second here. Oh, wait a second. I have. Okay, well, this is kind of fucked. So one. So there's a three-way overlap currently between Nightbot stream elements and the my node thing, cute chat mod. They all have a response for the command or commands command. So that's fun. I mean, I guess that's kind of makes sense, but also I feel like they should be different. I just don't like that much spam with one single command. If I'm being honest. So yeah, that's part. Okay, yeah. See right there, that Nightbot message. That's a timed command. I guess I said that before, but since it just popped up, that's an example of it directly right now in your face. So that's part of it, the commands and being able to like Nightbot has another feature that allows you to set like different cooldowns, like user specific cooldowns, so a user can only use it themselves like after so long, so they can't just spam something. Or there's a global cooldown. So only like one person can use it within a certain amount of time. And Nightbot has that stuff, like those features added in, so I was able to just basically just say, "Oh yeah, I want these features the same thing. Like I want a global cooldown and a user specific cooldown option. Um and like a super simple like plugin style way of adding new commands and different gift redemptions. Because that's another thing that wasn't working before that I got working now was both the gift redemptions and the follows were not properly triggering the events um, in the node server like they were supposed to. But that all got fixed. I figured all that the authentication stuff is kind of a fucking nightmare for this Twitch thing. Because I there's like three different things like I have to like have authentication for, which is like the Futapantsu account. There's certain authentications for that, like all these different scopes. And then the cute chat mod account, I have to have certain scopes and permissions for that, and like certain tokens for this and Futapantsu. And then also for the Twitch side, to like register like something with the Twitch appy, you have to have like a an application essentially. And that has its own set of like credentials or keys and like secrets that you have to set up. So there's this like a whole bunch of, and there's like different methods and different like response types. I don't know if it's all like just the standard of OAuth 2, I think is what it's using. I don't know. I'm not like, I don't get into authentication or the security stuff too in depth. Just never had a use for it essentially. So interest or anyways, what else? But yeah, there's lots of different options for it. So that's set up like the commands and all that stuff. I can easily add new ones. And there's like a million different commands I like to add still. And a lot of different channel redemptions. One of the things I would like to do, and I've already started setting it up, is a way to use a channel redemption, kind of like I don't know if this is technically allowed on Twitch. I don't see why it wouldn't be. I mean, there's a few reasons why it might not be, but I don't think it'll be a problem. But have a channel redemption reward that is essentially like a gamba, like a roll, RNG roll for to see if you get like a free subscription, and I'll gift you a sub if you actually like whatever, win the roll or whatever you want to call it. So that's something else I've already started working on. So that's all part of this. The commands, the the gift redemption. Let's see, being able to respond like dynamically or have like easily set those up to respond to different ones. And either of those can do like pretty much anything, like on my computer or like on the web or anything I would need to. That's one of the nice things about using Node is there's like a million different things that have been set up for it in a million different ways you can do stuff. And ChatGPT is fairly good at JavaScript and in the Node environment itself, so that helps you. Oh, and by the way, yeah, the new ChatGPT 5. So far, I've been using it the last couple days. It's been pretty impressive. I mean, it just seems generally more coherent, especially as you get to a larger project size. Like if I were to go into, and I might talk about this later, just kind of like how I've progressed this whole thing from start to finish, because it essentially was just like a few hundred lines that I think I had pieced together previously with one of the, Chat GPT or something. And then I just kind of just kept, bouncing it back and forth with different like requests. And it's grown to probably over 1,000 lines at least. But there's a whole progression you kind of have to go through to get things to that point. Like one of the places I think this stuff is in still is like it can be really helpful to somebody, that has no programming experience or any experience whatsoever, like in the field, but also it can be difficult if you don't know like the right things to ask it, if that makes sense. Like just knowing the right questions and knowing like the basics of how certain things work is still, I think, very important as far as just creating different things. But I mean, it's essentially created this whole, I guess, app you could call it, from scratch. and it's like I said, it's over 1,000 lines long, and it's doing quite a few. Um, like the things it's doing aren't super difficult, but it's doing a lot of like I would say medium to approaching hard difficulty things. Just where the complexity gets to a certain point. And that's the thing with programming. It's all about like managing complexity to a certain degree as like a project grows. It gets crazy. I think I've said this possibly another day, but just the difference between, the orders of magnitude of a project makes such a huge deal. So like 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, a million lines, like each one of those steps, like you kind of have to like graduate to a next level of how kind of like how you program and kind of how you structure stuff just because it gets so massive and complicated. And that's one of the things like with Cubicle, it just once it started getting past 100,000 lines and towards 150,000 lines just for the client, and then, I don't know how many tens of thousands for the server part, and then the server has all this different PHP for doing a million different things, and then it has some node stuff for doing stuff, and it's kind of insanity, to be honest. And like when you're doing that all by yourself, just trying to remember all of it becomes an impossibility essentially. So I just started losing like large chunks of like things I had done previously in my memory just because I don't think my brain could hold it anymore. So I would work on something and then come back to it like a year later and be like, I have almost no recollection of working on this whatsoever or how it works or what I was thinking. So I don't know. I don't know how, how I got started rambling on onto that subject, but here we are. Um, but yeah, the little project I've been working is interesting. I will show actually. I'll kind of explain. I've kind of been explaining, but I will continue explaining um, in detail, or not in detail, but kind of summarizing some of the things it's doing. So one, it's always like running, and it essentially subscribes to these events through Twitch, so it gets notified for all sorts of things. For like follows, if someone redeems, um, you know, point redemption or something, or subscribe. Essentially anything that can happen. Chat messages. Essentially any like singular event that can happen is boiled down to that. Essentially, a singular event uh, that has different properties attached to it. So that's kind of how a lot of that stuff is set up. There's some other things or other ways it works too, but that's kind of the majority of that. And then when it receives those events, then it can do, whatever. It can do, process any logic or, make changes to a database or, you know, whatever it needs to, whatever you want it to. So it is always running, and it has its own like loop as far as like running loop where you can have it do like different time based things. You can set up timers or, kind of like how Nightbot does it. You could have your own system that does that because it's pretty simple. Like there's very little that goes into that. What Nightbot is doing, like very little. And if anything, you can make a way better system than Nightbot for timed messages. Like for Nightbot in particular, I've already noticed like not necessarily a problem, but something I don't like where it will have like back to back messages, like different messages, like without any delay in between them, just because the times on the timers happen to line up like exactly. And I don't think there's a way with Nightbot to control like a strict delay in between some of those, so it's not like spammy. But with your own system, you could easily introduce something like that. So that's one of the advantages of having something like this, among many, many other things. There's just like a million different things. I'm actually kind of excited to see all the stuff we can do with this. So, one of the things I want to show here, this is part of it. This is essentially a little control panel that it's essentially a web address that you can go to, and it's running from the Node program. It's acting as among the other things it's doing, it's acting as basically a server, like a web server, similar or almost exactly like one you would use to access any web page. And you can access it like you would any web page. So you can go to an address that points to your own local computer and just load up um, this address, and it pulls it right from your Node program. And then you can dock this inside OBS. This is actually what it is. You can actually open it in the browser directly, or you can just dock it, because the browser docs are just URLs anyways. But I've gone through a couple iterations with it on this, where it just started as like one super simple thing, and then like sending a test message, and it looked like really, really bad. And there was a couple sections, and then we've, like I said, gone through a couple iterations, and now it's got a couple tabs here. So this base, and these things aren't like necessarily named properly, and this stuff, a lot of this stuff is still just like work in progress. It's just whatever. I tell it to do something, and sometimes it takes liberties on its own, and I just don't correct it until I feel it's necessary. So, anyways, yeah, but there's a couple different tabs here, and I want to set it up so you can actually dock this in OBS and have like different um, instances of this open, essentially, where if you wanted to have like one of these for just timers or one for just events showing, you could do that. So this is one, or I should say another part of the Node server, is being able to serve, what they call serve this little, what's essentially a web page. And it's got, I mean, if you want to go into detail, it's got like what you would call like an active connection through WebSocket. I think it's doing that as far as I know. So all this stuff is like real time. Like if I were to, let's see, what's timer start? Where did it go? Like test. Like that actually sends a message from the cute chat mod account to chat. And I think it shows up in events. Yeah. So that adds an event here too. And also this timer. This isn't really, it's funny. I like was going to have it do like some style changes, and I offhandedly mentioned something about having a timer like in the future, and it added this, but it's not really what I want. Like it's a little confusing or confused on what I want. So this is part of it. Basically, it's serving this web page that acts as essentially our control panel. Because there is no way to, I mean, there is, but like, there's no interface for this node thing. You have to basically, when you do this stuff, you either have to create commands, create different properties or something. You have to be able to like communicate, to some extent or whatever with it. So you either have to create your own UI or just do it in like a programmer type way and create different test functions or run things through the console dev or something like that. So this is basically like our UI that allows us to communicate with the node program in real time and trigger different things and test things and basically do whatever we want to. So I've yeah, kind of stepped through it. Like each one of these things was its own thing. We kind of like stepped through um and just kind of slowly put together, and then like I said, we put this little tab thing, and I want to actually change this so it's like a drop down, and you can just select like which uh tab you want. So my little camera app actually does that currently. But it actually, I mean, all this like styling, I mean, I gave it general guidance, but I haven't really had to manually tell it to do like the color scheme or anything. I mean, it's based on like other stuff I've told it about the channel and the character Futapantsu and in different images and stuff like that, but it did most, I mean, with the styling on its own. So, and I can like you saw, I can send messages through here. I can test different gift redemptions. So those actually will show up. Here, I'll show you. Um, oh, maybe it only shows up here. Oh, oh, is it not show? Oh, maybe I don't have it on this scene. Okay, so I have to add that to this scene still. But another part of this is because this normally sits in OBS. Okay, so this or in your web browser. Here, I think I can show it. Hold on. Okay, so this is OBS. So this will normally sit in here, like one of these panels, essentially, and act as like a control panel. You can tab it, and that's how, like I said, this is the thing I use to control my camera, and it's kind of got a similar um, app style, I guess you would call it, to how it works. And it's just a like another browser or URL you're just connecting to. So that's what this is essentially. But then, so it's doing the commands, it's responding to events, it's um creating or it's serving this web page control panel and updating it in real time, and then additionally it has another page or multiple pages it's serving which act as the overlay. So the overlays themselves, like the things you see that pop up, like when somebody follows or somebody subs, like the little messages and sounds and things that pop up, those are like just overlays. So it controls that as well. So it has to make like an additional, like serve an additional web page essentially that creates all that stuff you see on screen, the animations, the little pop-up, because those are basically just web pages. Just they're just set up so they're like transparent and you can't see the stuff normally. But it's all just like browser stuff, like HTML and CSS and just very simple web pages just without the web browser attached to it. So there's just like little panels you can move around in OBS. That's exactly what they're. They're source panels for the browser. So that's how that works. And they all have, you can set it up so each one has their own, you know, what they call endpoint or URL. And all the URLs are just pointing to your local computer. So it's all like super fast and or it's like essentially instant compared to like if you were having to bounce it off some remote server. Not that that would take that long, but um yeah. So that's kind of where it's at. It's here, I'll show. Let me change this scene back to, let me make sure my okay, yeah, the audio is still working. So if I go, let's see. Um Test message. Trigger. Okay, yeah, see how this little thing pops up? This free, well, let me make it bigger actually. The free subrole. That is another, essentially, like I said, web page that is being served from the node server, from just a different URL. So all this is being done by this one program, essentially, responding to commands, events, creating, the web page for the control panel, um, and then creating the pages for the different overlays. And you can just put different like parameters or whatever in the overlay URL to change it to whatever you want to, or change the size, or like customize each one of them. So it's actually kind of crazy just how much I've been able to put together just within the last like 24 hours, just fucking around with this. And it's been fairly smooth considering how big it's gotten. Like one of the big or the harder points or the bigger pain points is when you get like into a bigger project. Like normally it's trying to regenerate the whole script or file, like when you're using ChatGPT. And that takes a lot longer than just, the section you want or whatever typically. But yeah, that's just the whole part of managing project growth and stuff like that. So basically, I had to essentially, the hardest part was taking it from a singular file down to, that was like 700 lines, down to like a whole bunch of different like specialized and files like that had much more defined and specific purposes. So it was like if I had to make a change to one of those files, it would only have to write like an 80 or 100 line file compared to 700 lines or something, or 1,000 lines. So that was the hardest part, but I have figured out even a trick for that, because it's harder because normally it only generates like when it's creating the text, a single text file, and you just have to copy and paste. But I wanted to take this singular text file and break it down to like a project structure that was actually like going to turn out to be like 15 or 20 different files, and I wanted it to do it, and which would typically require it to make all these files and stuff. But there's a little trick you can do, I realized a few months ago, is that the way zip files or the zip structure file format works, it's basically like a mini file system, like inside a zip file or archive. And you can essentially just drop files or group files together in a file system like structure, and not even like compress the files, and just add like super basic like header information, like the stuff that like turns it into a zip file. Like there's header information and then like a table of contents, essentially, for how that works. It's so simple that like you don't even need like a special library or chat GPT to do anything like special. Like, because it's not doing the actual compression, it's just essentially creating a mini file system, which allows it to do allows it to create essentially a whole project with like 20 plus files, and it can construct all that into a zip file, and then you can download that singular zip file and then extract it, and it just comes out like it would the normal files. So it's actually super convenient for that, and it's worked. I think every time, or most of the times I've tried it, where I've told it to do that, because the zip file structure is super simple, like the most basic portion of it, not counting, again, like the algorithms and stuff used to actually compress are fairly complicated, and you need like external libraries for that, but they don't have to be compressed when using a zip file. They just typically are. So you can do some little hacks like that if you like know that they exist and you can know about like ways you can do it like that. So some of the interesting things of just kind of developing stuff through Chat GPT. Because one of the things that I find super annoying is just having to bounce. Um, oh, let me change my sim. Let me copy this thing over and copy. Paste. So let's see if this works on here now. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, so it works on this scene now too. Um, what the fuck was I saying? What was I saying? What was I saying? What was I saying? I don't know. Something about the overlay. Oh, breaking down the files and stuff. Yeah, so that was the hardest part. So, so yeah, now we have what you just saw. This um this little pop up, and of course you can like control it. And I'm just using this control panel to actually trigger this right now. But this would essentially be well, a version of this. I mean, obviously this is not styled how I would style it. I would want a lot of things to change. Like the animation is not good. Um, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Like obviously the text is not right, and this whole thing is still like just it was just another idea that I like mentioned offhandedly, and it just kind of like added on its own. And since it worked, I just didn't tell it to take it out essentially. But yeah, I want a gift redemption, or not gift, a channel point redemption that is essentially a dice roll where you can get a free sub, but it gets harder to get one, like the more you get, just because I don't want people to have a million gift subs forever just by using a whole bunch of free channel points, because I have to pay for that stuff still, even though it is like a sub to my channel. I have to pay for it. So yeah, that's part of what I want to do. This whole thing is going to be like a lot of different a lot of different features. A lot of different features. This is just like the beginning. The beginning. Like I want a lot of different overlays. I still want, like, now that I have this, I can do so many different things. Because I have kind of like the basics figured out. I just basically have to like fill in the blanks essentially for adding more overlays or adding more commands or adding more um, responses to different redemption or channel redemptions. So it makes it like super simple to to just pop in a new command or pop in whatever, and I can like even have this control panel like improved even more, so I could add in or list commands that way, and because I mean, essentially that's kind of what Nightbot is. It's just a control panel, or like how their site is. It's just a control panel. So that's kind of what I've been working on the last 24 hours. I feel like I've been talking nonstop. If there's anyone that's actually here listening, I applaud you. I can't I can't imagine there is uh someone that would sit through this rambling. TBH. Whew. It's tiring talking for so long. I think I might grab a quick snack since I don't think anybody's here. If anyone objects to me stretching my legs and grabbing a quick snack, say so right now, and I won't do it. Otherwise, I think I might do that real quick. Yeah. So, VOD viewers, you can skip ahead a little bit. And this is another thing. Like, I would love to have timer overlay, which I can do. I just need to take the time to tell it to do it. So, yeah, that's kind of what I want to do for the stream is continue progress on this and make it cooler and cooler and cooler and more useful until I can't think of any way it could be better, which is a long way off, but maybe we'll get there. Okay, I'm gonna put a little message on screen. And I can even have like these as like animated or something. I can have like so many cool things. It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait. I'm super excited actually. Super excited. Super excited. Take this music up a little bit louder. Okay, I will be right back. Hello, I am back. I got a Pop Tart that I'm going to eat. So there may be some. Well, I'm turning down the music. That should be good. Yeah, got a Pop Tart. I'm going to eat. There might be some breaks in me talking. But this is going to. I don't think there's anybody here actually, but there is. This is going to be a super chill, super chill, super chill, super chill stream where I basically just kind of go and try and improve this node server I'm working on, so we can have lots of cool stuff in chat and on stream, because that's what it's gonna be used for, obviously. Yep. So that's all I gotta say about that. Yeah, like I said, I don't think there's anybody here, but if there are any VOD viewers, that was actually meant for you. Because remember, it's VOD viewer day. Where I'm nice to the VOD viewers for once, just for one time. Don't get used to it, VOD viewers, because you still are supposed to be here at the live stream. And one of these days, you'll get it through your thick skulls that you're supposed to be here. But clearly, that time is not now. Until then, I'll let you get away with your heathenistic ways. But yeah, I'm gonna eat a Pop Tart. Pop Tart and yep. I probably just kind of narrate some of what I'm doing when I'm doing it. Again, I don't think there's anybody here, so I don't see the point of nonstop talking. But I'll document it. Maybe make a video. Maybe make some highlights or something. Would that be cool? Would you like that? Would you like that, invisible chat? Nobody in chat? Sure you would. I'm sure you would. I'm sure everybody would. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. If you don't like it, go fuck yourself. That's all I gotta say about that. Go fuck yourself. Also, I feel a little sleepy, but that doesn't matter because I'm not gonna be talking much. Yep. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. If anybody comes, I'll talk, but I'll probably just be vibe chill coding. So let me fix this. Oh, vibe and code. Okay, I am, excuse me, back in, done eating my Pop Tart. So, still, probably not going to be doing a whole lot of talking, except maybe to explain some stuff. Uh, like I said, this is going to be pretty chill, vibin' and codin', like the message says. I'll leave that up, by the way. Oops. So, low narration, basically. I'm just going to be kind of going. Is that actually a real follow? Yeah, I didn't even tell. If it is, thank you. I have to see my activity mod. I think if that was a real follow, thank you. No, it was a real person. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I wasn't sure. I'm like testing a whole bunch of stuff right now, so I'm getting a node server kind of set up and going, so I have a lot of kind of like just debug test things. So welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Are you a fan of programming or one of the other many random tags I have? Either way, welcome in. I was just talking about how I was going to be doing a little bit of vibing and coding. So, probably not talking a whole lot unless you feel like talking. I don't know. You're a fan of programming, I just suck at it. Okay. Well, it's, it doesn't really matter now. Um, with ChatGPT 5, like, you don't even have to be that good at it. The Finboy tag is chill too. Cool. That's how I assume most people find this nice. Finally, someone that uses 7TV emotes. A proper chatter. That's awesome. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Almost nobody uses 7TV emotes for some reason. I don't know why. There's so many good ones. But again, thank you. If you have any questions, I mean, feel free to ask. Yeah. I used to not, when it first came out, I didn't really like it because there's, I don't know, just some annoying things about it. But anymore, like when I started streaming, they give you like an insane amount of emotes for free. So, and I don't know what FFZ and BTTV look like nowadays for that stuff, but I know in the past they had like super strict limits and 7TV you can basically just do whatever the fuck you want. So it's super convenient. And like I said, I think you get like 600 emotes for free, which is ridiculous. Yeah, it's really nice. I happened across your stream from seeing one of your VODs and my YouTube recommended and it was like, let's see what this dude is all about. And to my surprise, you were fucking live. That's crazy, actually. That's actually like super crazy. Considering I just started putting those on YouTube and I was like even thinking like who is actually gonna watch this shit? So to have actually someone like a real human like come in and like say that is insane to me. So again, welcome. I hope you like it here. I I do a little I don't know what VOD you watched or like how much you saw of it, but I do kind of just a random assortment. I've only been streaming like a few weeks now, but I do a random assortment of games, like programming, like actual Finboy type like focus streams where I'm actually, like I did one the other night that was actually where I was like more properly dressed up as Fim. But that's a little difficult. It was the hair and makeup one. Yeah, okay. So, yep, so you've seen, yeah, I mean, kind of that side. I want to do more of that stuff, but I'm kind of like in this like programming phase right now. And especially I'm like just getting like the stream going and like just kind of having fun with this node server. But yeah, the hair and makeup stuff and those streams are fun too. I'm just trying to kind of like explore a lot of different um variety type of categories. So I'm guessing you probably, if you're using 7TV emotes, you're probably on Twitch a fair amount. I'm happy just to have some neat background noise while I do outcomes. Awesome. I am perfectly happy being white noise too. Or if like, or somebody that just wants to like pop in and say something like every 20, 30 minutes or something, I'm like totally cool with that. Cause that's the kind of like Twitch chatter I've always been. Cause I've been on the platform for like 10 plus years, but I've always just been kind of like a white noise background chatter kind of in certain channels. So I'm perfectly happy being that to somebody else. As long as you can stand my voice. That's the only. I mean, you'll have to make that decision for yourself. Yeah, I try to be as active as I can when I'm not drawing. Cool. Yeah, I enjoy awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you for saying that. I recently got a new mic, so that definitely helps. The Blue Yeti I was using for the last 10 years, just it was not cutting it. And I do have the cam on a lot of the time, but I just especially for something like this, I just don't feel the need to. It almost I just feel like it's more of a distraction, especially cuz I'm not like dressed up and don't have like the crazy hair or anything going. But awesome. You're one of the I would say you're one of the better chatters. I like when I like to have people from the Twitch community like here. Um, yes, it is a great starter mic. I have one, but if you want to actually do audio shit, then you need a better one. Yeah. Oh, Yetis. Yeah, definitely. I would definitely agree. They have their place, and I got some good use out of it, but um, there's definitely a lot better options. And audio is just so critical for streaming. I don't think like most people realize just like people like you use streams for background noise more than like I think most people watch actually. So having a decent mic is like or decent sound in general is just super critical. Like more so than a video or a camera, I should say. But yeah, I'm definitely glad to have more people from like the actual Twitch community come in here. Cause that's kind of what I wanted to. I want to have it more like because there's like certain viewers on Twitch. There's like at least for like some of the categories I'm in, like the femboy category. There's like femboy viewers that are like they don't care about Twitch. They're just like here to watch femboy or something femboy adjacent, and they don't like I don't know. They're not like part of the Twitch community. I don't feel like compared to the people that are like on Twitch. Comfy vibes while I draw heinous art. It's awesome. It's perfect. That is if I can have more people like you, and that's so crazy that it came from one of the YouTube videos. So crazy. Well, I'm glad that worked out like that, and I hope it brings in more people like you. So definitely glad to have you, Captain Dread. Appreciate you being here and using the 7TV emotes and being able to stand my voice. So yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of bouncing stuff back and forth with Chat GPT. I've done programming for pretty much my whole life, and I've done it professionally for like the last 10 years. But honestly, with all of the AI changes that have been going on recently, it's just I've been like less and less motivated to do it myself, like what I would call like the manual old fashioned way. So I'm just like like going through ChatGPT for pretty much like everything now. It's just so much faster than you could do it yourself, and it's gotten to a point where it's actually like spitting out some like decent stuff. So oh yeah, as an artist, yeah, I can fucking imagine. And it sucks being in a position like, yeah, so you would know just as bad as me. Like it's I mean, at first it kills your motivation, first of all. Like I feel like it's killed my motivation. I draw farm to table pornography. Nice. There you go. Hey, I have no problem with that at all. No problem at all. But yeah, it does like kind of suck seeing all this stuff kind of come up out of nowhere and just like it feels like it kind of devalues like your work and like the time you spend on certain things. At least it does for me. Um, I still enjoy like certain aspects. Like there's still like things I don't think AI can do. Like a lot of the programming I've done that was like what I would consider like high performance stuff. I don't think it could do unless it was like strictly guided in a way that like whoever was guiding it really had to know like specifics to get it there. But it's like I don't know. It's scary. It's honestly scary. It's something I think about a lot. But I do use like certain AIR. I'll be up front honestly, on this channel for certain things, just because I don't have like a whole lot of artist friends honestly, and I suck at art myself. So I feel like for my like avatar, like that's AI generated. I would like to have something. Um, I agree with your bio saying whining about it. It's exactly kind of how I feel. I mean, it's like it does suck. I hate it. It sucks that um it sucks that people like are losing their jobs or getting replaced by a program. Like, and especially when it's something that like you're passionate about, it makes it even worse. But whining is not going to stop. There's too much money behind it, and it's too it's just too much out there already. You can't pull it back. It's only going to get like more powerful, and there's essentially no limits on like what they're creating. Like, not that I would want to discuss like what limits there should be or shouldn't be, but it's just, yeah, the whining is not going to do anything. It's just a pointless, it's like wasted breath essentially. It sucks, but complaining is not going to stop these billion-dollar companies from trying to profit off it any way they can. And that's what really kind of pisses me off. It's like I don't have a problem. Um, and I think a lot of artists would probably think this, like a creator, like another small like creator using something AI generated to help them out, but like a giant company turning to AI that could easily afford a whole bunch of artists and a whole bunch of programmers, when they turn to the AI stuff just because it's cheaper, I think that's where it kind of gets like super kind of fucked up in my opinion. Just because they're just taking advantage of it and there's like no real positive side except for them making more money, which they're already probably making an insane amount anyways. So yeah, that's just kind of how I feel. And I haven't had anyone actually question it, but I knew if I was gonna have AI generated stuff on the channel, I was gonna have to have some sort of like notice. Just because I know it's gonna come up at some point. I just kind of want to preemptively say something about it. Um, yeah, I feel like I've been yapping forever. Um, so let's see. So yeah, I'm basically kind of right now just I have this thing I've been working on. Well, looking at your links, you get the illustrious privilege of me following on my art alt account. Awesome, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Any follows are appreciated. It's kind of uh I realize it's kind of sketchy for some people because I have maybe some questionable things on some of those accounts, and they wouldn't want um to be associated with it on something that could on something like more professional or whatever. But I appreciate any follows, likes, all that stuff. It is kind of rough getting started like with a whole new like Twitch account, Twitter account, Instagram. Just getting off the bottom like of zero for views and followers and stuff. But it's definitely reinvigorating when new people come in like you. Because I mean, that's kind of like what I want this whole channel to be more so is just like a community where people can like just chill. Looks good, lol. Like the belly button piercing. Thank you, appreciate it. You know what's fucking crazy is I did that myself. Like I could actually, I have like a whole story on that, but yeah, I did that myself actually with the actual. I had to do it with a needle too, and I wasn't the only way I was able to like get myself like hyped up enough was by watching teenage girls on YouTube do it. And I was like, if a teenage girl can do this, it's like surely I must have the courage to. And that was how I did it. But yeah, it was kind of crazy. Cuz I had done like my ears before with one of those, I don't know if you've ever seen those like really cheap plastic like ear piercing devices they sell. Like they're like $1 or something from China. I tried one of those and I had used them like twice on my ears and they had worked. But I had used one of those trying on my belly button and it did not go well. I tried it twice and both times it was not good. It was not good at all. It was a massive failure. It was just more pain than anything. So yeah, I ended up getting a needle and doing it myself because I was too much of a pussy to actually go out in public and get it done by a professional. And it only came out slightly crooked. So like you can barely even tell it's a tiny bit crooked. It was actually more painful than I was imagining. Um, well, not even more painful because I iced it down for a fair amount of time. So it was, yeah, professional piercings can be expensive. Yeah, this was just like, I just bought some cheap self piercing kit off Amazon, but it has to be like the thing you pierce it with. It's like has to be big enough because it's hollow to put the piercing like through it. So the actual thing you pierce it with is kind of it's almost like a fish hook shape and it opens up into like a hollow like cavity. It's kind of weird. But then like when I first did it and like got the needle through, like there was a lot more blood than I was realizing there was going to be and it would just made it hard to like get like the whole like the piercing through and I was like panicking cuz I couldn't like get it in. I was like, "Oh my god, this is like way more kind of fucked up than I thought it was going to be." So yeah, it was an experience, but it was worth it. I really like it. And yeah, I did my ear twice, but those are super easy because I was just able to use one of those cheap plastic piercing guns. And surprisingly, even though I did all three of those myself, I didn't have any like infections or anything. It all healed like perfectly fine. I mean, they were sore for a while, but I mean, I had all of them long enough where I can like touch them and mess with it and they don't hurt at all. So yeah, it's kind of crazy how that came about. I don't have any piercings, but I have a tattoo I got for $50 that I drew in MS Paint at work. It's really holy shit. What made you want to do that? Like that's seems like a pretty fucking random thing. Was that like a bet or something? Oh, okay. That well, there you go. That's understandable. I mean, that answer works for pretty much almost everything. You can just say I was drunk after any crazy statement and it's like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I get it." I love it though. It's a really fucked up looking cat. That's cool. That's awesome that you still like his name is Ronald. You named the cat. Did you have the name on there as well as the picture? Is it like one of those mother tattoos but with the cat? That's hilarious though. Something you drew in MS Paint. Does it look like did the tattoo artist try and like replicate the MS Paint vibe? The words say cat. Nice. I'm curious though, did the artist try and like replicate the MS Paint vibe or did he just use it as a basic reference? They did it, it was great. Awesome. That's crazy. I've never had any tattoos. I've never like piercings. I have I don't know like 4 or 5, but tattoos they just I never could think of anything that I thought was like good enough as far as writing or image that I would want forever. I don't know. Just piercings just seems so much like if I don't want it anymore, I just stop putting a like an earring or whatever in. It's crazy just like how popular tattoos have gotten within the last like 20 years or so though. Like I want to say like 20 years ago you never saw like anybody like with a neck or face tattoo, but now it's like I feel like it's so common. Yeah, if I remember to click your Discord link later, I can show you. Yeah, definitely. I'll be interested in seeing what that looked like. And always welcome to have a new member on the Discord channel. It's still like the channel, it's still fairly small. Still trying to grow it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe I'll get a futa pantsu inspired. I'm guessing you know that reference then. You know my the reference for my name. It's not the size, it's the content. Yep, exactly. So is my name, out of curiosity, one of the reasons you ended up checking out my channel? Just because it was like, what the fuck is that name? Okay. So yeah, kinda. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I mean, it's like one of these things, like a word like I'm guessing your mom probably wouldn't know what futa is though, or your parents. It's like a thing like your parents probably wouldn't know about. Well, I guess depending on how old your parents. You draw hand. No, yeah, there you go. I mean, I guess that was a stupid question on my part, considering, yeah, you said you draw heinous art. So, but there is like I feel like a line, like a normie line, where a lot of people don't know what either of those words mean, and just are completely oblivious to it. And I think that's kind of the one of the reasons I have even been able to get away with it, like so far. But yeah, it's kind of it's kind of crazy. I wasn't expecting like I don't know to put my like self behind such a kind of like a good word like you just said, heinous. A heinous is a very good word, I think, kind of for my name. If you understand like what the meaning is. And the fact that it's like, I don't know, it's not technically like against the rules. I was kind of worried that Twitch was going to force me to change it at some point, but I don't know. But it's like right at that perfect line of like edgy enough where it catches like a lot of it, like it catches like way more attention like kind of than I'd like sometimes. Like I've only had it for a few weeks, but it's already kind of like normalized in my head. Whereas before, when I first thought of it, I was like, "Oh God, that's like super edgy, and it's probably gonna have me like or get me forced name changed or something." But now it's like I've heard it so many times and used it so many times in chat that it's kind of just like I forget that how heinous it is. But people still like message me like when I go into other chat rooms because I just use this account like normal. Just go into other chat rooms and people will just message me all the time like, "What the fuck is your name?" So yeah, it's got a good and bad to it, definitely. But you know what's crazy is like I've had a lot of like compliments on it, but this username basically does not exist anywhere in the internet. Like it's like not used anywhere. I've been able to like use it on pretty much every single social site there is. Dog, I once saw a guy named Feet Lovers Pizza. There's some fucked up usernames out there. Like, yeah, I don't know what channels like if you go into like a lot of bigger channels or whatever, because that's where I think you'll see a lot of like real crazy names. Just because I think there's like so many people in chat most of the time. Like for instance, like the one that comes to my head, like I watch Moon Moon a lot, and he has a lot of people in his chat that just have like the most insane like names. And one of the reasons I thought I might be able to get away with it was because there is a chatter I've seen like several times over the last like few years whose name was Futanari underscore connoisseur. Like the full word Futanari. And he's been around for like a several years with that name. So I was like, if he's still around with that name, then yeah. No, it's a good name. And it's one of those names it's like I never forgot it. Like the first time I saw it, it's like it's not like I would ever be able to see that name again and not instantly remember it. It's just one of those like super weird like word combos that just kind of catch you off guard. Yeah, I wasn't sure about the futa. So it's not even since futa isn't technically even the word, it's futanari. I figured I would be okay on that, but then the pantsu I wasn't sure because I heard a while back they did a purge of a whole bunch of people that had pantsu in their name, but I don't know if that was true or how long ago that was, because I know there's other streamers that have it. So we'll see. I'm, but I put something in my Twitch bio as basically like just kind of like, oh, this is what it means. When obviously it's just all bullshit, but kind of pretending like it's something other than it is. So yeah, so that's what's going on. Take a drink real quick. Been talking so much. So yeah, I do a lot of kind of just all over the place on as far as like streaming goes like different games like 7 Days to Die, Stardew Valley, Risk of Rain 2. But then I've been doing like the just chatting, like the video you saw. I've been doing that. I want to do more of that, and and then just a variety of games, and then probably some programming stuff. Because although I don't feel like doing it all manually, this newest version of ChatGPT 5, it's actually it's gotten to the point where it can do some pretty crazy stuff, like pretty reliably. Did you know that one singular Japanese man almost crashed the Japanese economy by finding an exploit to print yen? Google Futanari inflation if you don't believe me. Futanari inflation. What actually comes up if you Google that? Well, I'm not gonna do it on stream, but I'm uh-oh, did you get damn Nightbot how bad is it? Is that something specific? I won't no, it's fine. Yeah, Nightbot is like way too sensitive on that side. I need to adjust some of these settings for Nightbot and stuff at some point. Well, well, I've seen my fair share and like man some of the oh oh yeah, people that don't oh, I get it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I am okay, I still I have to Google it cuz I am kind of curious. Like I can kind of guess. Okay. I mean, it's kind of this is I mean, it kind of reminds me of some of the like I was going to say like I don't know how much of the AI stuff you've seen like porn, but there is some weird stuff that people are generating. Like some weird stuff that just is like it's like first it's like way too real for some of it and it's like some it's just like I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, it's kind of like the uncanny valley to a certain degree, but it's I don't know. There are some people into some like very weird stuff. Like I don't know how heinous you're getting in your art, but man, there are some truly crazy things out there that I just do not understand. I feel like it like it's a lot of younger. Like I don't know how old you are, but I'm like a millennial. I'm kind of tame compared to most. Okay. Yeah, I've seen some like furry artists and stuff do some crazy stuff too. But a lot of it actually was furry like you're in your late to okay. So we're not too far apart. Yeah, I feel like it's a lot of like younger like kids that are like early 20s or even like younger than that are like into some like truly bizarre shit like just I don't know like completely like weird proportion stuff that are like the inflation kind of thing like you just said it's like that but it's I don't know it's just very weird proportions I guess is the only way I can describe it. Like not counting the like furry aspects, which I mean just whatever. That's doesn't really seem that crazy in comparison. That and like once you start getting in, I feel like into the pregnant stuff, it's like that is kind of I don't know. Like I feel like there's got to be a line somewhere, and maybe pregnant stuff should be on the other side of the line. But that's just me. personally. I try not to judge other people. Oh, God, I forgot I had this open still. Yeah, this. There's definitely some weird stuff when you Google this. That is for sure. Yeah, I only keep showing the truly reprehensible stuff. Yeah. I mean, there has to be a line somewhere. There just has to be. Anyway, I don't know how I got into talking about all that. But yeah, I've been going back and forth with Chat GPT like the last. I've probably been messing with this the last 24 hours or so. Basically, I'm just trying to create this thing that can work as um, like an all-in-one tool, kind of, for kind of streaming and like responding to commands, like responding to different events. It could like pop up overlays. It will kind of be like a customized version. I don't know if you like dived into the streaming aspects or how much you know about that stuff, but there's like certain things that like everybody uses, like stream elements or uh what's the other one called? Stream something. Um or Nightbot, like the thing that just had this message. Like that has a lot of commands and timers you can set up. It's gonna be essentially like that, but more customized. I used to stream a while back. I got you. Okay, cool. Cool. So yeah, it's gonna be kind of like one of these like Stream Elements Nightbot type of things, but it's gonna be a lot more customized and a lot more I guess I should just say able to do a lot more things. Because the actual thing that's going to be running is on my local computer. So I can have it pretty much do anything like on my computer or to the stream or like really anything. And especially since it's running in Node, um, yeah, it's just like literally the sky is the limit. So basically, I've been trying to Um, I just recently just got it like past the point of startup because there's a whole bunch of weird like authentication stuff I had to deal with because I'm using like multiple accounts and you have to like set up all these different roles and it's just basically all this boring stuff you have to do to actually get to the point where you can actually like respond to like follow events or chat events or like for instance, let's see. Like this is just a simple one, but like this roll command is actually going through this program instead of like a Nightbot type program or something. So that's just a real simple example. I just added some like super basic ones. But it will be able to do like, I mean, you could have it do essentially anything. Like I'll be able to have it do custom overlays or, I mean, all sorts of things. Like one of the things I've seen in another channel is like if the streamer goes on break, they have something that pops up where like a whole bunch of emotes fall on screen from people typing in chat and the emotes kind of fight each other just in the background, just as something like kind of going on in the background. So you could do lots of things like that. Um, and I actually have like this website I uh own and have been working on like the last like 10 years. It's a Minecraft kind of like fan site slash editor type thing. It's kind of complicated, but I could actually like interface with that too and do all sorts of weird things. But that's kind of what I've been playing with. So yeah, there's this interface right here, which you can, which I'm dragging around. This is like kind of this actually will pop in OBS. It's just basically like a web page, but I can like if I just like do something in here, it'll actually send it to the cute chat mod account. And I had this thing to test different gift or channel point redemptions because I'm going to be adding a whole bunch of custom ones, and Twitch does some weird shit where I can't like do it as a streamer. I have to do it as like another account. So I made this to kind of just help with that. This is a little timer thing that ChatGPT threw in there because I made like one comment about it, but it doesn't work right. And then it logs certain events here, like your follow event. It actually shows up here. That's why, like when you actually came in and followed, that was the actual first time I had seen that like pop up trigger like naturally. I had never actually seen it like pop up naturally. It was always for me like testing it. So it really kind of threw me off when I saw it pop up. I was like, was that something I just did or what the hell happened? So yeah, anyways, it's a whole thing. It is a whole thing, but I'm kind of happy to be the guinea pig. Yeah. I wasn't even, to be honest, I wasn't even aware it was going to be doing that for follows because I hadn't even tested the follow. I knew it worked for the, like if I trigger, like this thing, I can like force trigger it that way. But I didn't know it was even set up for follows because I have like Chat GPT doing all this and I'm just like kind of glazing over like what it's outputting just to kind of get like a rough idea. So I had no idea it was even like it's set up like that. This is another idea I was thinking. Like, I've never, I don't think, seen this on another channel. I want to have a channel point redemption that is essentially like a Gamba roll, where you can kind of like use your channel points for a chance to roll on a free sub. So, whoops, I hit the mic. But I'm surprised no one's at, like, no other channels. I've not seen any other channels do that before. Maybe, I don't know why. I know that you can, there's kind of some weird rules about like gambling sometimes. Like Norway, it's like completely banned, so they can't have like even the channel point gambles or gambling in there. But that's a feature I would like to add. I don't have a currently set up. You can gamble with channel points in the US. Yeah. Yeah, US they don't care. And I'm planning on, yeah, I'm just gonna do it, and if they say you can't do that, then I'll just change it. I'm sure it'll be fine though. But yeah, I don't know how much I'll have. But basically, I want to make it so each time, because it's going to track like how many times you've won. So each time you've won, it's going to make it harder next time to win. So people can't just have like free subs forever just by like idling in the chat or idling in the channel. Because I have to like pay some of that money actually myself. So I just got to figure out what that value is. And then there's like lots of other different things I'm still trying to work out as well. Are you a fan of like synthwave or I guess this is synth and chillwave? Hopefully so. Cuz I play it as background music a lot. Nice, perfect. If you've never heard of this particular person, this White Bat Audio, maybe you already have if you're a huge fan of synth. Vaporwave is like my whole workout playlist. Nice. Yeah, if you've never heard of this White Bat Audio, definitely check them out on YouTube. They actually have all their music is royalty free that they make, and it's not. This person was making stuff before like AI. Like this is from 2021. Like this was before the AI stuff really started coming around. Yeah, it's super nice. Like Cause so you can have like all this stuff and just like regular YouTube videos, and it's like here we go. I actually got. I'm gonna play this particular song because um this is probably one of the best synthwave songs I've heard. Actually, how loud is it? I need to make it a little bit louder. I'll just let this play for a minute or two. Um, let's see what kind. Ones I've been playing lately are like Risk of Rain 2. I was playing some Stardew Valley, 7 Days to Die, Minecraft. Kind of just like I'll turn this down a little bit. Oops, turn it down over here. Um, like Terraria. I'm trying to think of some other ones. Factorio. Uh, I don't know, all sorts of different ones. But kind of just a lot of indie games mostly. I don't play a whole lot of like triple A most of the time. Why? What kind of kind of games are you playing most of the time? And are you watching gameplay like on Twitch, or are you just kind of going into like just chatting streams a lot? Super into Terraria, nice. Yeah, I've gone kind of back and forth with Terraria. I mostly watch art streamers and speedrunners. Okay. Is there a particular game you watch for speedrunning? Are you like a Mario 64? I know that's like one of the big ones that a lot of people still run. Sonic Adventure 2. Okay. Nice. Was that on the original Sega Genesis? Did they have a second? They just only had one Sega, I think, right? The Sega Genesis? There wasn't a second one. Sonic has always been my hyperfixation. Nice. I remember, I mean, it was a good game. I grew up and I had Sonic, and I remember it always just like felt. It originally released on the Dreamcast and the GameCube not long after. Right, they had the Dreamcast. I forgot about that. They did have a few other systems. I completely forgot about that. And the GameCube not long after. Does Sega doesn't uh they don't do consoles anymore, do they? I mean, like they don't actually make consoles. They're just into the games, game developer or publisher, I believe. They just piggyback off of old IPs or something. Yeah, I haven't played a Sonic game in it's been a long time actually. Oh, off consoles, okay. Uh how many different Sonic games are there? I know there's a lot at this point, but I have no clue. Like, if somebody were to ask me how many Sonic games are there, I would say probably 10 or more, but I actually have no idea. 50s? What? Sonic games? Holy shit. All in the Sonic like franchise, like the main IP? That's crazy. I knew there was a lot, but I knew, I mean, Sonic was still really popular. Do I have I don't know if I have the Sonic emote here. This emote's fairly decent though. It's not Sonic, but that emote's a good one. I mean, it was one of the first mainline mascot based platformers. Yeah. I mean, outside of Mario, there wasn't a whole lot really. He was definitely the face of like video games in a lot of ways. Sonic was. Do I have that? Oh, I don't have the I don't think I have the Sonic and Knuckles emote. I'll have to add that. Hold on. Maybe I can do that on 7TV real quick. Uh There we go. Nice. I fucking love that emote. I think there was like something weird with that emote and like BTTV. Maybe it was like that's the reason like 7TV broke off. Where they kept like taking it down, so they kept renaming it or something. I cannot remember, but it was like something bizarre where they kept like going like the meme like kept being like they kept breaking it down to it was just like a red pixel like bumping up against a blue pixel or something. They like I can't remember like the whole thing, but it was something very weird about this emote where they kept trying to like revise it to get it passed and they wouldn't let them or something. Which is, I mean, it's pretty tame compared to what I feel like some of the emotes they have on there now. Okay, so I probably talked enough. Let's see if I can actually make some more progress on this. Oh, so what else do we want? I think I want these buttons to be a drop down. XDD is nice. I kind of forgot that one was in here. Yeah, XDD is a good one. Definitely. I see that one in I watch Vey or Vebe, she used to be called. She's like the only VTuber I really watch, but I always see that one in there. I think that's actually where I saw it, and I was like, I gotta have this in my chat. Yeah, there's a XDD 666 too. I don't think I have that one. Do I? No. But it's like a red like hell version of this one. Yeah, there's a fair amount. I think I added like 200 or something. The Astolfo ones are, of course, obviously very nice. I don't think I've actually used this one as an emote yet. The slop emote. Yeah, all the emotes I have for my channel are unfortunately AI garbage. You don't happen to be a an emote artist, are you? I'm kidding. I'm not trying to beg for emotes already. I do actually. I have an artist I found that I kind of like their style a lot. I'm probably gonna try and pay when I can actually afford to do so. I've done emotes for people in the past. Nice. What kind of emotes were they? Do you think they would fit the channel style? Like kind of. Oh, okay. Yeah, those are nice. Do you do like yeah, those are I mean kind of anime style. You should I'd be curious to see what some of your heinous art looks like. I don't know if you want to jump in the Discord, and I should probably make a channel for that. What do you know what the rules are on Discord and like NSFW art? Because I have no clue. And I was kind of wondering about that. I'm kind of like a Discord noob. Well, I followed your Twitter with my NSFW art account. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. You know what? Hold on. Give me a second. Are you Rat God then? Oh man, I'm lost in my windows here. No, 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 it's fine. I don't care. Honestly, I don't kink shame. I don't really care at all. Even if you're into Futanari inflation or whatever, it's totally fine with me. Hey, actually, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I gotta piss really, really bad. Give me like a few minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I realized as I was using the restroom that the timing of that exit was probably a little sus, but I promise I was only using the bathroom for the right reasons. Um, let's see. Where was I at? Oh yeah, I was looking at your So I'm learning that the did I turn my thing off in OBS for okay, no, you can hear me hopefully. I'm learning like the people in the feet community seems to be like way bigger than I was thinking. Like I actually had somebody come in here the other day, like asking me about feet stuff, and I always like had heard about it, but I just didn't realize It was that large. Is it the most common? That's crazy. I did not notice or know that. That's crazy. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Wonder why that is. I mean, there's some feet I can see like that look nice and I would say like are cute feet, but I don't know. Just they've never done it for me more than that other than like there's a neurological really? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, honestly. I mean, there's like a thing I think there's a lot of stuff baked in to the human brain like that just, came about as we were evolving and maybe isn't really necessary or useful anymore, but it's just kind of stuck like some old programming. So the parts of your brain that recognizes body parts can get wires crossed. The part of the brain for genitals and feet are right next to each other. Really? Really? That's so crazy. It's like almost like a just like a short circuiting effect. That's crazy. So there's not like a equivalent for hands though, is there? I would imagine that would be in that same area. Maybe not. I came to the conclusion that foot fetishes are a neurological disorder. Huh. Interesting. That's crazy. I've never heard that. But that's very, very interesting. Hmm. Like I said, the human brain is very, very weird. It is so, so weird. That I will like pretty much I don't want to say I'll believe anything, but like I won't discount a lot of things. Because I've myself had some weird like experiences as far as like I don't know like just something like one thing in particular like I accidentally like broke like I used to bite my nails like uncontrollably and I had since I was like since forever. I always had essentially. I will say the femboy feet stonks of the internet have never been higher. Lots of money into really? If you like want to provide some guidance, if you like know how to navigate some of those waters and have some guidance you want to share and Discord or something, I would be open and happy to hear it and probably would repay in some way if possible. Cuz I'm not against, you know, you know, if I consider it helping people and helping myself at the same time. Plus I need fucking money really bad, so you know, what are you going to do? There's worse things. I honestly don't care. Like, I wouldn't be putting videos of myself in a wig and makeup on the internet if I cared. I've kind of just given up on caring at this point, I think, in my life. There are femboys that get full on sugar daddies that pay for everything for them. I don't doubt that for a second. I mean, there is a lot of people on like OnlyFans. Like, I was looking at some of the popular like femboy streamers on Twitch, like Finster, I think is his name, and Femboy UK. And I know Finster, well, they have like a million followers on Twitch. I don't know what happened. There was some event or something where I think they got really popular. Um, but they get a lot of views on Twitch too, for a femboy streamer. That is like several thousand last time I saw. So they're probably a millionaire, like easily. I would imagine, because they're doing like really good on OnlyFans as well. You know what's fucked? You know what's actually fucked up? Um, I tried setting up OnlyFans, like, first of all, several times, and they have this like verification system. First of all, that's like a pain in the ass, and just like, I don't know, it's like really annoying. I've been like failed the stupid thing for like 3 times, but also they have taken down my banner and avatar image on there because it contained explicit material. Let me see. Oh, and it was one of my Instagram pictures. So I should just be able to show that without a problem. If I can find it. Well, yeah, it was the one in the black lingerie or whatever. Where's the share? I wonder, is that gonna get no preview? Okay. So this one they marked as explicit. But if you Google Amaranth's OnlyFans, her picture is so fucking ridiculously explicit. It is like not even fucking funny. And obviously she's like they're like whatever, one of her they're huge earners, but it's like it it's like ridiculous. Yeah, the hypocrisy. I honestly God have never used OnlyFans once in my life. But I have heard so much hypocrisy. Yeah. It's I've only been on there for like a few minutes essentially. And all the time I've spent with it is just like it does not make sense, like how some of that stuff is set up. But yeah, Amaranth's fucking OnlyFans picture, like her avatar that's supposed to be like public friendly essentially, not explicit in any way, is so fucking explicit. It's like you can't her being completely nude would probably be less explicit than her avatar. It's like it's fucking crazy. But whatever, yeah. It's just like Twitch. I mean, yeah, do as I say, not as I do, and then treat this one person one way and treat everyone else another way. But it is crazy. It is crazy. So I haven't, yeah, pursued the OnlyFans thing again yet. I've just been like, oh, whatever. I don't even really have any kind of following anyways, so. Okay, let's see if I can make some progress on this. So yeah, this is essentially supposed to be an OBS panel. And I think one of the things I want to change these buttons to a drop down so they're not like so space limited. Is there anything else I want to change? Oh, the timer thing. I really want these timers to be on the on-screen display instead of right here. I wonder if I could have it so I could just copy a link and create multiples of these somehow. Hmm. Let's see. Oh, I gotta change this. Timer overlay. Oh, there is a timer overlay. Start it. Okay. Let's try this. A new browser source. View timer. Okay. Hmm. Size is all fucked up. 20. Well, that looks like it's actually working. I did not realize it had this in here. Oh, shit. It was actually working. I didn't even realize it. That's crazy. I really don't love how this is styled. Hmm. Now, what does the label do here? Test timer label. Okay, so that does change it. Now that is blurry as shit though when I resize it. Now, what happens when it stops? Nothing. Okay. One thing I definitely would like is an easy way to display any local image or play a sound. So I can just add sound effects or playing sounds on different like redemptions or chat commands. So if I could just, how do I want to do that? Let's start just, let's not overload this thing too much. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I want the timer overlay cleaned up. I don't like how that looks. It's too plain. Working good so far. Let's see. Let's see. Some things I would like to focus on next would be to improve the on-screen timer display a bit, and the other pop-ups that work in a similar way, so they are nice to look at, kind of like the other control panel in OBS. Also, if we can change the control panel tab system along the top to a custom drop-down button that accomplishes the same thing, I think it would help save on some space. Was there anything else simple I can have it change? Oh, sound effects. If I can have a simple way to trigger a sound effect. That would be very nice. Um, Also, if can also if we could have a simple way internally to trigger a sound effect for different events, that would be very helpful as well. Okay. Timer overlay. I will try. I'll have it do this to start. This thing's gotten big enough to the point where it takes several minutes sometimes for all the changes to be generated. No, 24 seconds. Okay, let's see. Prettier pop-ups plus timer. Cute panel, icon bubble, smoother in out. Timer overlay with progress ring. Interesting. SVG bar fallback. Compact tab switcher, a single drop down tab still works. Built-in sound effects system optional overlays can autoplay sounds on events. You can also trigger sounds manually. Okay, interesting. What you'll get, dock. Use the drop down to switch panels. You can still deep link. Okay. Toast overlay. Timer overlay. Sounds create public sound effects optional drop file names. If a file is missing, it'll fall back to a tiny web audio beep. You can also poke it directly. What? Huh. Should probably move this to the screen that is on stream. Oh god, this code. So glad I don't have to touch this code. It's so the lack of extra spaces or extra lines in between stuff just drives me insane. Notes and tweaks. Space saving dropdown, you can still open separate. Okay, blah blah blah. Sounds enable by adding and sfx equals 1 to overlay URLs. Drop files into public. You turn down the volume on this a little bit. It's better. Drop files into public sound effects to customize. If none present, it'll be beep via web audio. Timer progress styles, progress equals ring, progress equals bar, or progress equals none. Okay. So it's just one file. Wait, what? This cannot be all of it. Is it? 413. Oh, I guess it is way longer. Um, oh. What? I wonder if maybe I started it too quickly. Why would it be doing this all of a sudden? Please work. Please work. God damn it. No, let's just try this. Control ZLR changes. Nope. So something is definitely wrong now. What the fuck would have changed? don't know why there's an authentication problem now. The thing was supposed to be auto refreshing, first of all, and I just literally got these credentials within the last few hours. I thought they lasted way longer than that. Hmm. Why would it have done this? Um. It's authentication stuff. Oh, sorry, Kevin. I didn't even notice your message. You're gonna look for bit. Okay, cool. That's cool. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what you were doing. Sorry, I didn't see that though. Let's see. User access tokens are short-lived on Twitch. Your validate output earlier showed. Oh, it expired in 4 hours. Token. Pulling a fresh token from before. As long as your bot token file is obtained via the auth code flow, so it has a refresh token. You live forever, and team will always get a good new auth. Oh, wait. Wait. If you recent, no, I didn't rename it. I just changed it. Hmm. I guess I just didn't read enough. Okay, source index, TMI section. Source, oh Jesus, what the fuck is this? So API client down to TMI client. Wait a second. It's not everything. Why is an API client in there? Oh. Oh, there's API client. Wait a second. Oh, there's TMI client. Okay. At the top of change your. Wait, what is it? Top of a kitchen. In here? In here? Where the fuck is this thing telling me to do this? Fuck. Wait, here? Oh, here, I guess. It actually worked. Every time it works, I'm surprised. I feel like it shouldn't work, but it does. I am surprised it actually worked. Okay. You got me again, AI. You got me again. Okay, now what was I having it do before it broke? Oh yeah, the tabs and prettier overlay and the timer and the sound. Right. So I should be able to refresh this. Yep. Sections. Oh, nice. I don't love the transparency. That transparency is not great. I mean, that's a nice little drop down though. With the icons. I really like how this looks. Okay, so let's see. I think they're all the same. There's control redemptions, trigger test redemption. Okay, that pops up there. This pops up in chat. Okay, let's see. Sections timer. So this, okay, that timer updates, surprisingly. Still. Reset. Start. Hmm. Okay. That's working. Events. Timer update. This looks pretty nice. Oh, what? Wait. Time. Okay. Yeah, we don't need these timer updates in here, I don't think. Is it really need to do that? Is this setting an event on every tick? Seems a little much. Well, let's look at how does this overlay work now? Timer overlay ring. So let's see what that is. I see. So just to show you on screen. Hmm. Cool. Timer. Let's try start. Oh, it's even got a little gradient on it. Don't love these colors. Actually, I kind of just don't like the layout of this. I think I'd like this better if it was white. Hmm. So I think what was this thing about the sound? Sounds create public sound effects optional drop files named follow redemption win lose timer online offline chat clear files missing blah blah blah. Okay. And then spacing drop down, you could still open separate OBS docs. Enable by adding sound effects to overlay URLs. Drop files in okay to customize them to present. Progress bar. So I can change it to a progress bar. I'm getting lost in my windows here. Properties, ring. Progress bar. Okay. Didn't I spell that right? Oh, progress equals bar. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, 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 okay. What if we meet this 200? Something looks weird here. Okay, that's a little better. Um, 160? That's pretty good, I think. Okay. What I'd like to do is have a custom. Hmm. What I really want is on the control panel to have like a little overlay builder where I can select the type of overlay, I can select the options I want, I can create it, and then it'll spit out a link for it that I can use in the as a browser source. That way they can be dynamic. Um, and I can have a whole bunch of them. And they can be saved and loaded. Hmm. And I want the same thing for timers too. Hmm. Thinking. I still do not like this color scheme that much. A pink is nice, but I kind of like this dark purple color scheme we got going on here. Kind of looks nice. Though I'm not a huge fan of some of these buttons. And some of the fonts could be better. And I think I'd like this to be on the other side. Okay. Ouch, my leg. Seems to. Hmm. What else? Um, okay. Seem to be doing better now, thanks. Few more changes I think that would help. Could we move the sections button in the control panel to the left side of the screen? Also increase the alpha value a bit on the drop-down menu. It was a bit hard to see the contents when some bright elements were underneath it. Also, could we make some more changes to the timer pop-up? It still looks really plain to me. Can we make it nice like the control panel? Also, the overall layout and font choices seem off balance a bit. Excuse me. And I think it would look a bit nice sticking to the white font color for the timer text. Also, if there is a way to prevent timer ticks from showing up in the recent events, I think it would help. Love it. Let's do 3 focus tweaks. Move sections to the left, stronger drop down background, prettier timer overlay, hide timer ticks. Okay. Replace your push event with this. An overlay server. My what event? Push event. Where in the fuck is that? Entire drop down query HTML. Okay. Replace your entire timer overlay HTML. Timer overlay. Okay, timer overlay HTML. I guess that's it. Save. Drop down timer overlay ring white text. Adjust with height to your browser so it looks like it's the same. So that Timer overlay should look a little bit better. Oh, okay, I'm back to chat for a bit. Got caught up with doing stuff for my big move in like a week. Are you making a move physically, like moving arrangements like a house, Captain Dread? Sorry, hopefully your messages weren't sitting there for a while. I was kind of focused on this stuff. Across states, really. That's a pretty big one. Is that like for work or something? Or just you want to get to a new place? Oops. Okay, guess I'll have that out here. Oh, made it restart this. I'm an idiot. Still working somehow. For work? Nice. Is your main work in art as well? Or do you have a different profession? If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to answer anything if you don't want to. It's up to you. How did I get on this picture? Oh, art is a hobby? Okay. Yeah, it's probably I don't know, probably to keep better to keep it that way. Having a hobby as a job definitely does kill the ability to enjoy that particular thing, or it makes it harder at least, definitely. Okay, what was I about to do here? Oh yeah. Oops. So did I save this? Yeah. Okay, so we're running browser 5 properties. Looks exactly the same. Hmm. Wonder if I change this. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's significantly better. Yeah, I got severe burnout for art for like 6 months and stopped just now getting back into it. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Um, Not art for me, but for programming. Yeah, had severe, I guess you would definitely call it severe burnout slash mental breakdown. Is another way some might put it. But yeah, I definitely experienced that to some degree. And it sucks. It really sucks. It sucks when like um you can't like the thing that you used to enjoy, you can't even like enjoy anymore. Like I always enjoy doing programming, and then like when you just do it so much, it's like you just kill yourself over it. It's just like you can't even enjoy that anymore. It's the source of all your suffering, or part of it at least. So I gotta say, this timer's looking a fair better. Let's see. So can I just... Okay, refresh. Nice. It's looking... This is on the left side. Opacity is better. Oh shit, this looks a little bit different, is it? No, maybe not. So let's see. A minute 30 start. Okay, timer's working. Nice. Hell yeah, that's already pretty cool. Yeah, I gotta say, even though all the AI stuff sucks and it's taking everybody's job, I don't know where I was going with this, but I mean, it could do some cool stuff. Like being able to do all this, like how I'm doing it right now, is just, it's kind of crazy. Saying goodbye to that shit ass state of Florida. Oh, nice. Uh, that's actually where my parents are at, like at this exact moment. They have a house down there that they're actually trying to fix after whatever that series, that double shot of hurricanes you guys got down there. I can't remember what the names were, but they're still trying to fix all their shit from that. What was that, like a year ago or so? I can't remember how long ago that was. Yeah, Florida's not a they're not big fans of femboys and other adjacent individuals like trans people, and I think that whole community, as far as I'm aware, they've not been too progressive in that front. Yeah, I would guess if you're in a bigger city, it's probably just like it is in a lot of places. It's just, yeah, the rural, rural, I can barely say that word, areas, and all the boomers. You're in the real rural butt fuck nowhere area. That sucks. That's what the internet's for. I would basically be like considered like a shut-in essentially if it wasn't for the internet. I'm in a fairly small town, but there's way smaller. The place I'm in is like the city itself is like 50,000 or so. So it's not real big, but it's, I mean, it's not like super small. Like anything under 1,000 seems like it would just be kind of like crazy small. Or like anything smaller than my city just seems like it would be crazy small. Can't dig down femboys under these conditions. Yeah, that's true. Or maybe they're out there and they're just scared. I don't know. But yeah, being in a rural, I don't know why I'm having such a hard time. Rural area like that definitely makes it difficult. You're going to a big city, so it'll be better. Yeah, that'd be nice. Honestly, like I would like to like make more movement towards, I don't know, like I don't I don't know if I want to say transitioning, but maybe just having more feminine aspects, I guess. Like but I'm just kind of worried about being in that in between state like for, you know, longer than necessary, especially when you do live in like a Midwest like backwoods town or city or something. Like you think it's hard to find, it's like, yeah. It's even worse to be a femboy or whatever in those conditions. Just like I don't know. There's some people that are in Florida, I guess is probably just as bad, if not worse, than when compared to where I live now. But um, yeah, there's just some people that I don't know are crazy. I don't trust people not to be crazy. There's just too many crazy people. The internet at least acts as like a nice little barrier for the most part. But in real life, I don't know. I'm not trying to watch over my shoulder all the time just because I made some hillbilly question his sexuality. And that's what it almost all. Yeah, I'm in the Midwest. It sucks. I'm in the Midwest equivalent probably of where you're at. It's like all Republican type thing and like backwards redneck shit. Yeah, it's a few hours outside of Chicago basically. So it's just like far enough from like civilization for it to suck, but it's still civilization is within reach for the most part. But yeah, being a femboy or trans or anything in this area, pretty much anywhere in the middle of the United States, like vertically, this is just not great. Okay, so this is looking quite a bit better. Redemptions. Trigger test. Okay, this still looks like crap. I don't. Oh wait, do I have to? I might have to update this source as well. Nope, it's still is the old one. So it is reducing the chances. Sorry, I'm gonna spam the chat a little bit. Wanna Apparently 2% is hard to hit. Surprised I can spam it this much. Oh, I hit it. There we go. Wait. Oh, enter it. Oh, it goes down to a minimum of 2. Right. 2 is pretty low if you have to spend a lot of channel points. I can always adjust that. I don't like this pop-up. I want that pop-up to be like the timer. What does the timer look like with a message on there? Okay. So yeah, something like this would be actually super easy to hook up to if I wanted to do like a subathon or something. This is like pretty much almost halfway done for something like that. If I can have multiple, I can just set up a different way it gets incremented. Actually, I could probably just have like a custom thing that was set up specifically for a subathon. Hmm. Also, I think it would be nice if it went into the red and went negative. So you can see how far past it is. Let's try. Why does this keep popping up? Okay. Dock. Oh, the dock. I didn't see the dock changes. Or did I? Whoops. Did it just move it? I thought it. Okay, I guess it just moved it. Redemption events. I think I'd like a status page here too. Okay, good progress. Let's see. Oh yeah. Um, okay. Good progress. Few more things. Can we add a basic status tab page to the control panel with basic stats like a live indicator, time live, viewer count, and any other helpful stats you think might be useful? Also, can we make the toast overlay pop up for the points redeemed closer to the new style for the timer overlay? And also, can we have it slide from the top down when showing up and down up when exiting to have it enter and extra from the top of the screen? Also, if we can make it so the timer can go into the negative and turn red to show how much time has passed. Okay. Status go up the toast. Let's add a status page. Glow up the toast. Nice word. To match the timer. Make the timer go negative, turn red, and keep timer ticks out of the event list. Oh wait. Did it do that? I wasn't paying attention. Forgot to change that. Where is that? Events. Timer start, reset. Okay, it looks like it did. I don't know why it needed to say that again. Oh god, it's got me copy pasting a million things. I don't know why it keeps repeating this stupid thing. Okay, overlay server. Add 2 fields to the constructor's timer state. Or even is that this timer? Okay. Get timer remaining seconds, reset timer. Stop start. Wait, Brooke. Okay, get timer remaining broadcast start. Okay. Also keep timer ticks out of recent events. Servers. Okay. Wait, what? What is this thing saying? Status.json endpoint and a status page in the doc. Server and drop this helper inside the just drop it anywhere. Place your doc job. Doc job. Doc drop down. Oops. Oh, script section with this version. What? What? Query script section. Where the fuck is that? Okay, let's see here. Status. Live, uptime, game just chatting, viewers test. Nice. Hell yeah, that's fucking badass. Damn, that looks nice too. That's super cool. It'd be nice if I could change the title in the category as well from here. Um, is this the current time? Oh no, that's the time I went live. And it does seem to be. But wait, it probably doesn't refresh on its own then. I wonder if I would have to have a. Maybe every 15 seconds I would refresh it or something. I probably don't want to pull some of this info too often. Wait a second. Why does that look weird? It's still. Wait a second. This isn't properly. I think there's a Z indexing problem here. I don't know why this live is showing up above it. It's very weird. It even fucks up the. Oh, it's here too. Why is this text showing up as if it's like higher Z index or something? That's very weird. I wonder if there's uptime if I can just simulate that based on the time. Oh, wait a second. It is updating on its own. 54. I swear I just saw it update. Oh, yeah. So it is on in 15 seconds. I'm an idiot. Interesting. 420? What? Okay, that looks pretty good. Let's see. Okay. I think is this the one I need to change the source? Let's see if that fixes it. Okay, that source should be updated. Trigger test. Oh, nice. Thank you, Captain. Appreciate it. I wish I could take credit, but yeah. I'm just giving rough instructions to ChatGPT. It's I gotta say, man, this newest version, it's fairly impressive what it's been able to do just over the last 24 hours. Like within a week, you could probably put something that could compete with Nightbot in almost all ways. Like, except maybe the scale, because I'm sure it's got a lot of things in the background that allow it to scale more. But yeah, it's kind of crazy, like how good it's getting. So let's see. Redemptions, trigger test, okay. See that. It's still not animating properly, I don't think. I feel like it should roll up or slide up or something. I think I need to make my preview better. I can barely see this. Okay, what else did I ask to show? Oh yeah, negative time, right. I want to see how that looks. So, timer. Let's do like 5 seconds. Nice, that looks good. And it even sends a little toast drop down. Okay, this is actually looking pretty decent. I'm fairly impressed with how this is looking. For slapping this shit together within 24 hours, it's looking pretty decent. And to be able to have like a control panel and like multiple overlays. Okay, Captain Dread, I appreciate you stopping by again. That's, actually probably perfect timing because I was probably going to end the stream here very soon anyway. So it's like 1:30 in the morning for me. So It's pretty late as well for me. Yeah, I hope to see you back here again. It was nice talking to you. So I've been trying to get on every single day for at least a few hours. So um you should see my name on your follow list hopefully. But have a good rest of your evening and I'll see you later. Okay, what else do I need to finish up here? Keeps the progress bar ring from wrapping. Okay, it doesn't depend. Negative time. Okay. Dark white slide from the top. Okay, so we restyled it. It's looking a lot better. The drop down. Where is that? Wait, it doesn't seem to be. It doesn't seem to have the issue it did before. Refresh. Interesting. I didn't even. Oh no, wait. Oh no, it does. It does right here still. It's gonna take a picture of that. Okay, let's see. Can I put? Did I get the? Okay, we got the picture. Um, Still noticing some issues with the menu. It almost looks. God, I cannot. Some of the text below it has a higher Z index to the top. Um, what else? Um, Fence. Why is this thing staying on the screen for so long? That was weird. What? Hmm. Also, the animation for the toast pop-up overlay still seems either too fast or that it. I'm still noticing some issues with the menu. It almost looks like some of the text below it has the higher Z index, which is popping up to the top. See the picture I included. Also, the animation for the toast pop-up overlay still seems either too fast or that it doesn't look like it is sliding enough from top bottom and vice versa. What else? I wonder if I can. Hmm. It'd be interesting if I had the timer so it could trigger a command or something. Hmm. 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 I wonder. Yeah, we'll just have it do this to start. In your deck HTML, the job. Tweak the CSS. Ugh, it's making me tweak CSS. Drop doc drop down HTML. Do not like these names. Doc drop down HTML. Edit the CSS. Top bar to panel. top bar. Drop down DD menu. Okay. Card rules. Toast overlay HTML. Card and card show. Card and card show. Okay. Okay. No errors. It's a good sign. Okay, properties. Change this. Change it back. 20. Refresh this. Ah, seems to have done it. Let's watch this. I wonder if, because it's like not updating fast enough. I wonder, because I saw something about like a FPS custom frame rate. Like, just curious. Oh, you can't do 959. Is that the highest? Oh, 60. Still feels transition 0.48. What? 0.48. What does 148 look like? That, what? That does not look like a minute or 1.48 seconds. Hmm. Maybe it's just because the distance isn't much. What if we did like 150 here? I can't tell if that's the old one or not. Let's try something different. Wait, what? Why is the opacity still changing? Opacity. It should be 1. Toast overlay. Oh, wait a second. Oh, this isn't good. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's much better. Okay, I don't think anybody is left here. No, I don't think so. I'm super tired. It's almost 2 a.m. I feel like we've got a lot done, though, honestly. This thing is looking like really cool, actually. Really fucking cool. It's like actually super useful already. Like, look at all the cool stuff it can do. It can do little toast things. It can do a timer pop up. So I'm pretty happy with the progress that's been made, honestly. Test redemptions. I can send a message. Yeah, the timer, the event list. Good shit, good shit, good shit. I'm pretty happy, honestly. Um, and probably gonna work on this tomorrow some more. So I'm having fun, kind of messing with it and working it into shape without having to code myself. So it's a good time, good time, good time. I appreciate everybody that stopped by or that's currently here, and anybody, even the VOD viewers. Don't forget the VOD viewers. They're okay today. They are okay today in my book. So, yep. But that's about it. I will be on tomorrow, and we'll continue with the adventure of the coding, and eventually I'll get this some of this stuff actually hooked up and working correctly.